filled. Order filled.
Good morning, everyone. Where's mine? I don't need it. Still trying to get all my stuff set up today. Don't really know what this page is. Okay. Did anybody do the news play this morning? I tried to scalp a little bit out of it. I was trying to get about $200, but I was only able to get 100. Oh, I feel so run behind this morning. Looks like we had a nice little sell-off since the news ended this morning. Just trying to make sure all my stuff is working properly. All right, sounds good there. Ooh, nice little ripper off the 60 there. I guess what happened is we finally broke that 60 overnight. That's been like a major support level for the last week or two. Oh well. Do I really want to trade on this? No, I think not. We're going to try to take trades on the ES and the NASDAQ today. So we're going to have two separate evals to do that with. Well, huh. That's weird. I'm thinking we did have ripping issues. They reset my account yesterday. Well, then. Alrighty. Uh, So I'm guessing this morning we're just going to probably consolidate around this 60 range until we get a direction. So could have a little bit of consolidation. I need to go back and see what kind of movement we had overnight. Because, you know, anytime we have that sharp movement overnight in London, it's usually not great for us over here in the New York session. All right, we'll stick this to the side. I had these levels drawn out this morning because I took a trade on right after that news this morning. So it looks like we closed at the 60. So it looks like we pretty much just filled in that gap is what that's from. So if we can get above the 60s, we should run those data highs today. All the way back up to the 180s. We will just keep an eye on it and see what happens. All right. Oh, I think it's time for a new mouse. This thing kind of lags a little bit sometimes. Trying to get over a headache this morning. Does everybody have any good weekend plans this weekend? I know I have a pretty busy one. We got to finish up where we kind of started Wednesday with that other house. Hopefully, we'll get that done tomorrow where it'll be ready to move back in. So, we're hoping that's kind of the plan. Sounds like we got a lot of news. I don't know what it is, but my settings never save. Like every day I have to do this. Every day. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Lucky we had some excitement there a little after 8:30 this morning. I'm not really sure what news we had because I wasn't participating. I did grab a little $5.100 winner earlier on the Apex account. But our goal today is going to be to trade the Bulanoxes because we're going to try it. Trader, they must have had some issues with Bulanox yesterday because they reset my account. Remember the account I blowed yesterday? They put it back to $25,000. Look, so I got a little free fun yesterday. I don't know why they did it, but I guess something happened. They reset my account back to even. I know. I was like, when I looked at it, I was like, why do I got 3 accounts? I thought I was always supposed to have 2. And I was like, well, crap, they must have gave me a free reset. I was like, yeah. I thought I was having cheap fun yesterday. Instead, I got free fun. Oh, I'm hoping after all this news that that we don't end up with a really like a choppy Friday. Because we got news now, and I think we have a news again at 45 after. Let's see here. All right, so that was core PCP or price index. That was that 8:30 news that we just had earlier. 27 minutes, we have a Chicago PMI. I thought there was some more news before that. Well, never mind. That's 45 after. Then it looks like we have a little like 2-star, 1-star at 10 o'clock today. I don't know. It looks like some type of news all day, but not really how much market movers they are. That 60's been a nice little wall. You see that we finally broke through that 60 last night? Do you feel like we're going to get back above that today? Or that was just a failed breakout test? Mm. What kind of a profit target do you usually shoot for on the ES trader? Like, what's usually pretty reasonable for this? Like 2 points, 3 points, or do you just kind of have a set target? Okay, so about two handles, or 1 to 2 handles. Or when you need 10 points, actually 10 numbers. I just want to make sure I understand correctly. Okay. Okay, 5 to 10 full points. Okay. We'll just start off with 10. That's two full points. Okay. No promises with that. I'm just going to kind of give that a whirl today with one of these 90% accounts just to see how I do. Kind of hoping this is the pullback before the rocket ship takeoff. Trader, how many hours do you spend in front of the computer? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're looking for trades in London plus New York. I mean, you have to be. I'm not sure how many breaks you take during the day. I mean, are you in front of your computer for at least 8 to 10 hours a day? Oh man. Oh, okay. The ES definitely looks a lot weaker than the NAS this morning. The NAS looks like it's holding up pretty good at that 60. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it had to be quite a bit since you're kind of doing London and New York session. I've been trying to find a motivation to get up for London session just because it seems like, I mean, I know it's not always, but sometimes there's really good moves in the overnight session. Hey, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to go get a new cup of coffee because I feel like we're going to be watching this until after the news play. Be back in 2 minutes. Oh, you mean just feel like been just kind of over trading? Yeah, I know what you mean. I find I catch myself doing that too. It's real bad whenever I stream. It's hard to control the over trading. You just feel like you need to be doing something because people are watching. That's probably the only downside to me to streaming. It makes you over trade sometimes because people are constantly looking for entries. Yeah, it doesn't take very long. Like I said, I have like one of those like automatic coffee makers where like you put the beans in the top and it grinds the fresh beans up every time, then makes it within a couple minutes. All right, guys, less than a minute until the market opens. This 60 is looking pretty strong. We had a big push up this morning. Like we're about 100 points off of the highs from this morning. Yesterday we kind of missed that big move up. It's like it just left us behind. This morning, I possibly could jump in that if it's a big move up, just because for some reason, I guess Ripnick must have had issues yesterday because Apex, not Apex, but Bulanox reset that account that I blowed yesterday. Just want to make sure it's not whipsawy first thing this morning. Wow, we're gonna just dump, man. I didn't know if we would run down and test those 42s again since we've been bouncing off that 42 all week. Hmm. So we just want to take it straight down to that 20 level. That's what I feel like we want to go. Hmm. I could just put the brakes on, guys. Hmm. I kind of like that 60 level. That 60 level has been strong on both sides. Maybe a push back up to the VWAP here. We got about 40 points to the VWAP and about 5 or 7 points up to the VWAP here. I mean, it looks like we want to go up a little bit. Wow, what's up with that? Come on. Mm. That makes it a little tough there. We got the ES pumping, the NASDAQ's just stalling. So I kind of like we're waiting for the ES to kind of pull up there to the VWAP into. Yeah, I know that's some pretty weird movement here this morning. I feel like we want the ES to push back up to test those 60s, and I wonder if we sell from there. Like, because I don't think the ES is going to get through the 60s. I kind of want to take a riskier trade on this one eval that I got free reset on, but man, we're just sitting at the 60s, the VWAP. It makes it so tough to just jump in here. I think this is just a trap back up to me. That's what I mean. Not saying it's not going to go, but we're just not going to participate. Wow, it was so tempting on that one, Trader. Just kind of watching to see if we're going to get that fake breakout above the 60s. But we also have that data high way up there at 76. So we're 76 points. You may have eaten too much. Yeah, I know what you mean. By eating too much, it makes you feel blah. I do that sometimes myself. I overeat. It's really hard to jump into a trade here. We have news in 5 minutes. You know, if you are jumping into trades, you might want to make sure it's a fairly quick in and out trade. Kind of looking for the ES to find support at the 60 range. Oh, man. Maybe a pull back and test that 60. We've had a lot of support at that 60 this morning.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't feel like it can move. It was getting stuck. I want it to go a little faster than that. We only got less than a minute till news. We'll try to find another entry there. Ooh, man. All right. Not sure if the news is going to do anything, but we have less than a minute. We got that 180 up there, so not really sure if this is going to be a fake breakout above that 60. All right, so we're kind of pulling back, testing the 60. This is kind of where we need to hold. That could have been our fake breakout above the 60. Also, got to consider that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Whoa. Did I hit something? Did I close my trade out? I'm not sure what I did. I don't know. Somehow my trade closed. Just kind of watching the 60. I mean, I feel like we want to go.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
I don't understand why I won't it let me.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
All right. I thought we would get a little bit of pullback at this marker here. Let's see if this fair value gap holds up or if we even pull back at all. So we want to see if this fair value gap is going to hold up. Maybe we can get a bounce off of this fair value gap here and use that for support. So basically, we got that pivot sitting at the 64. So not really sure. Would like to jump in maybe for another scalp, but Eventually, I like to start looking for some trades on the ES over here, but still kind of like not that comfortable taking trades on the ES. Oh, man. So we're still bouncing off the top of that fair value gap. Like I said before, I mean, possible your stop loss there. Trader, are you still waiting on your setup? You're long on the ES? Yeah, I wish I was able to pull that trigger above the 60s. I just couldn't do it. I like that we're finding support here. You know, we're not maybe a retest of the 60s. Just trying to be a little patient so I don't jump back in too early. What did you get long on the ES? Did you get long at the 60s?
Order filled.
Oh. Might have hopped in too early. I thought once we broke above that. Oh shit, I might be screwed. There's news in 2 minutes. I hadn't totally forgot of the time. Son of a bee. I may get stopped out on this one. I didn't. Ding dang it. Oh. Let me just put it back to break even if I can.
Target.
Okay. We just got out of that trade. I did not want to be stuck in that trade with news coming up in less than a minute. So didn't want to take any chances. Would have got it probably, but it would have been cutting it too close for my comfort because I needed 48. All right. Would have got it, but like I said, too close for comfort there. We were just looking for 5 points. We're kind of just scalping over here. Oh, there's your data high. Just didn't have the boys to hold it today. Now that was the data high on the NAS, but not the ES. The ES still has the 10 more points to offer. Hmm.
Order filled. Target filled.
Wow, look how fast the ES is going. Dude, I hope you're still in that trade there. You're having some PC issues? Holy crap, man. Where does it go? Is this all-time highs? Oh, no. Uh, looks like we could easily, from level to level. Good morning, Carl.
Order filled. Target filled.
Whew, it's like, how many points can we take out of this thing? Yeah, we've been scalping all the way up. So far, we are up 3. We made 290 off this account and 100 just now off of that other account. I'm gonna keep taking longs to one fail, even if we lose a little money. Being a little, I feel like we move up to that 50s or 60 range. Oh man, I like that we're above the pivot over there on the ES. Want to see if this candle here holds. Maybe we can enter, then put our stop loss.
Order filled.
We're on a 90% eval, so we will risk a little bit. See if we can touch those 50s. And we may jump back in if it comes back and gets us to. We'll just keep doing it till we find a top.
filled.
We're just going to settle. I was trying to get to the 50s, but it's just looking so weak right now. I know you said we're in a fair value gap. From yesterday. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I pulled over and just kind of see where our highs were. That's kind of why I thought I could hit the 50s, but we did. I should have been. I couldn't be patient. I mean, our next move above this 350s is literally 350s. If I was on smaller size, what it is I'm on minis at the moment. So we were just trying to take what profit we can. Just because we're so high, it's hard to stay in trades when you're this high up. We definitely need some kind of pullback. I know. I know what you mean, man. I was like, here's a pivot. It's like, man, it's a good area for me to jump back in if it lets me. 350. That's the next leg up. Sorry, I just kind of focused on charts at the moment. It'd be nice to see a nice pullback to the top of that data wick, but it's a good ways away. Mm. Yeah, a little bit. I still feel a little tired today. Kind of want to get below the 30. Shoot. Okay, was just trying to see what this 30 level was going to do. I thought maybe we would pull back down to the data highs. We're below a pivot on the ES at the 79s.
Order filled. Target filled.
All right. How's work going today, Laura? We're pretty much just kind of like scalping this morning, just trying to build up our profits on these accounts. We break that 75. I feel like we're going down to at least test that top of this wick wherever I had it at. I moved my damn thing. Shoot. Right there. Yeah, it's okay, Cal. I mean, trust me, dude. I was the same way yesterday, where we had to sit there yesterday morning and watch that thing go up 100 points. I wanted to get long there, but we are hitting that pivot on the ES, so it kind of scared me. See if we bounce off that 30 again. I like the fact that the 30's holding up. All right, we're just going to be a little bit more patient. I was trying to find another scalping. That's the only thing I hate when I start scalping. Sometimes I'll be over scalping. Yeah, I kind of need to get back to some of those inversion trades, Kyle. I've been kind of gotten away from those recently. And I actually done fairly good with them. I don't know why I've gotten away from them. But we've just been scalping minis. That's why we're up so much. It's yeah, I'll do three different type of strategies. I like the inversion strategies. I like the support and resistance, like off the pivot, the VWAP, maybe some consolidation areas, the inversion trades. The wick test. But this is actually a somewhat of a move. Sometimes you get a. This is kind of what I was looking for here when we started moving down quite a bit. I thought maybe we would move down and test this wick at the 180 for a big bounce. But we've gotten so high up that it's not all-time highs. I kind of feel like if we do continue up, we can move up to the 50s or 350s. I'm sorry. Let's see. Yeah, 350s is the high to the left of us. I'm thinking maybe since I'm up so much, maybe I should switch over to the micros. What are we up on the other account? Let's see. So we're almost up 300 on that one, then 250 on this one. So I mean, we're over $500 for the day between two evals. I also made $100 on an Apex account this morning too before the market opened. The only thing is, man, I've been trying to get away from trading minis. Yeah, you can make money quick, but what happens is that one bad trade And if you don't do your, your management right on the trade, you can definitely lose all your profits very quick. And we may just go ahead and do that, switch over to our minis real quick. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have up and down on evals. This is why usually I'll try to get the cheapest evals I can. This way, if I have those bad days, I'm not out a lot of money. So right now, I'm using Bulinox's evals because they're only $14, $15. Yeah, 30 is not too bad either. That's usually about the normal price there. Oh. Yeah, 350 is not that much to bring back. The only issue I've run into when I get down, sometimes it makes me revenge trade. That's my only thing there. I may try to shoot for a trade below the 30 here on one micro, or below the 20. I'm sorry. It's just, I forgot I switched over.
Order filled.
This is one micros, so we're not risking a lot. We switched over to micros instead of minis. So we'll take a little bit more riskier trades. Yeah, I think it's going to go up. We're kind of finding support at that pivot, back above that pivot. So may have to close this one down. I was just going to do a self close instead of letting it hit my stop loss. This way I can just kind of. Whew, shit. All right, so it looks like that one's going to stop us out for a $50 loss there. We're being a little bit more frugal or a little bit more careless with the 1 micros. Yeah, that trade there, I was really thought, we would at least get that 50% pullback, by pulling your Fibonacci, and it still could sell. I just don't know how many times I'm willing to try it. Mm. Oh, it had to do me dirty like that. Go up there and stop me off and at least go back to my entry. But we're not definitely not going to attempt any more shorts. It's just the fact that it'd be. Oh, hopefully we wouldn't. Looking like we're probably one candle too early. It's kind of like the luck that we have a lot of times. Like, we look for that short and son of a bee. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I swear, man, that's almost like the story of my trading sometime. It's like we're always one candle too early for the short. I was thinking maybe we would shoot down there to the 80s. I mean, there's never no guarantees. It's just that is another like strategy thing that um which I'm not sure what methodical man got it. But basically what you do is you put your line just at the top of the data wick, and a lot of times you will pull down, bounce off the data wick to move higher. So
Order filled. Target filled.
So we're almost about to tap that 180s there. Oh, it's going good. We're up about $300 on each eval this morning and $100 on another APEC eval. I didn't take any funded trades today. We've been just scalping minis basically. All right, so there comes that 180 touch that we, I guess, been talking about. Looks like we're possibly going to get that VWAP bounce. So that 80 was that data wick over here. And usually we get a bounce off that data wick. Most of the time we'll hit it and move back up a little bit. We definitely had a fairly short 15-minute opening this morning. Usually yesterday, I think it was like 100 points. Just kind of waiting to see if we're going to have support at this. Well, that would have been actually a nice little. See if we continue up from that data wick. I'm not usually sure how many points you can get out of that data wick. I just know usually we always have like a reaction at it. I kind of feel like this is going to be a pullback. I feel like we want to run back down and test those 60s again on the ES. You know, that's been like that major support. Cal, do you have any inversion trades you're looking at right now? See, we have equal highs at the data wick as well. Oh, yeah, we do right there. Yeah, it annoys me that that last play came back and stopped me out when I could see that we wanted to sell off. I got to get better at getting better entries or better stop loss. Like, you know, I can see it moving down, but I just always enter at the wrong times. Man, is this the play that's going to clean up them equal highs, equal lows? This up here is the only thing that worries about I hit the wrong thing. About going back and kind of cleaning it up here. Got a kind of a fair value gap left on this is on the 2-minute. And this is also back up here at the 30s. Oh. It looks like we're just going to kind of just sit here and watch this move down. We're probably not going to participate. Oh, goodness gracious. Woo, were you able to pull that trigger on those equal lows there, Kyle? Kind of middle of nowhere. Yeah, I'm going to try to, unless I just get kind of sleepy because I worked last night, so I didn't get home till probably after 1. Yeah, I'm going to do my best to try to make it till 4 o'clock today. The only thing I hate about Fridays is that a lot of times if we have a lot of movement in the morning, that PM session is just so choppy. I mean, I still feel like we want to move higher. I mean, yeah, that sounds good, man. It kind of looks like we're going to be watching a lot of, excuse me, a lot of price action ourselves. Either that or I probably need to switch back over to there comes your equal lows, man. Man, I thought we were definitely gonna get that VWAP push. Almost wanted to take a trade to the VWAP there. Excuse me. So it did clean out these equal lows here on what it left behind at this data. Man. Kind of looking for that one big trade with low risk. Yep.
Order filled.
Oh, come on. See that little tick? We're only risking $12 here. $12 to make 20 bucks. How's that sound? We switched over to our micros.
Target.
There we go. I feel like we're going to get that VWAP bounce. See what happens at the VWAP here. If the ES continues selling, man, I feel like we're going to the 60s to retest that 60s again. That 60s has been a magnet for the ES for the last 2 weeks. We'll kind of look and see where the Fibonacci pulls to on that 70% here. So we're at 50% now. So, I mean, do we sell all the way back to the 100s? Let's see what this, kind of going to see what the, was trying to pull the fib on the ES over here. It was hard to do it on that small S screen. Well, not small screen, but like tiny window, I guess is what I would say. Tiny window. That would get us back to that 60s. So, man. Let's see what happens. We're approaching that VWAP on the ES. Let's see if we move down from there.
Order filled. Order submitted.
This is the 76% on the Fibonacci there. These are a little bit more riskier trades because we have switched back over to our micros. So we're looking at, $2 a point or whatever. We're just trying to see what we could scalp, I guess. We're not. We will risk some of our funds that we made this morning on this eval. Oh, some kind of like 10 o'clock movement or something. I don't know if there's like some kind of little news or something going on.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
Woo! Little DCA right there. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. Look at that. 76% on the money. The Fibonacci was paying. Awesome. Good job. Good job. Woo. All right, we're going to put that account away. We're up almost 500 today on this one. Good morning, Baldwin. Been some crazy movement this morning. There's been all kind of opportunities for longs this morning, for shorts. I mean, the market's just been giving it away today. We had to redeem ourselves yesterday because, we were messing around on that other Bulinox eval. I blew an eval yesterday on Bulinox, messing around too much. But today we try to take it a little bit more serious. We have entered a little bit more riskier trades sometimes, same as yesterday. On the micro, enter it, try to get the best entry, then add to it. So that's kind of what we just did here. So we almost got to $500 on this one, and we're at, I want to say, 300 on this one. Give me 1 minute. Trying to delete some of these freaking. Some reason I had like a crap load of. Are you just getting up now from work? I feel like I did leave a lot on the table today because I was in a lot of these entries pretty early. But I guess it's just like this entry right here. I got in this freaking thing one candle too early. I actually got in up at the no, actually was it higher up? What was it? This looks a little different, just the fact that we're on the mini or micros, because those charts are a little bit different. But I entered this trade way back in there, and that freaking thing stopped me out on the, oh, it was up here. This is where I got in this initial trade. I got in on this candle here. This came back and stopped me out. I got nervous, like, screw it, we take the loss. Then literally the very next candle, it sold off. Oh my goodness. But luckily it was just a micro, so we didn't take, but I think we lost maybe like 30, 40 bucks on the trade. Yeah, I have one. Well, actually, eventually I'm gonna have two funded Bewley Knox because I don't know what the deal is with that one. Uh, I have another one waiting to be paid for. Then I have this one I gotta submit that I'm over by $10. I just haven't submitted it yet. I don't really want to be paying for those all at once. So I've been trying to just spread them out. Um, and these are two new ones that I had just started today. Let me see something. Is this thing working right? No. Oh. So there's that 60 bounce that we were talking about earlier. You know, we kind of had that feeling that the ES has been a magnet towards that 60. Either we're moving up to the 60 all week, or like last night we finally broke the 60, so we moved above it and now we're trying to push back down. If the 60 fails, more likely our next big target's going to be that 42 range down here, because that's been a target too. The only thing about right here is, like, I like that it's failing, but the only thing is you got to be careful with some of these Adam Manzini numbers. They're like almost like fake breakouts. I mean, I don't. If we continue to sell, you know, like sometimes we like to move back and test the bottom of this 15-minute. But see, we're also at the top of the 15 minutes, so this could be our bottom here before we move back up. We'll see what happens here. Most of the time, whatever side we break first is most of the time that's kind of like our range for the day. So see if we kind of pull back, test the top of that 15-minute opening range there. The 15-minute still looks bullish. Oh, man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just ready for the weekend to start. If this bottom of this 15-minute hold may look for a short with 1 micro, but we'll have to see if it's going to hold up, because most time we find support and move above that. But I like the fact that we are below the 60. We've already swept lows overnight, so we have no lows. And we have yesterday's stuff. Hopefully, most of you guys have already, like, kind of at least took some profit out of the market. So usually, after I've taken my profit, we will change over to micros. So we're not, I mean, I'm willing to risk my profits to entertain a little bit, but we're not going to put on minis or anything like that. Oh, goodness. Can I stop yawning? Let's go. Man, this definitely been one of these days to hold my minis forever. So we're also kind of watching the ES over here to the right of us. Um, so there's that 60. I usually had that marked red because that thing has been like a brick wall.
Order filled.
We're just gonna risk a little bit up here. Not much. What is that? $20. Just see if we can get this short in. Sell limit.
Order submitted.
Got a sell going in. Just trying to be a little entertaining, taking some risky trades here. We're kind of below that 15-minute opening range. We're just kind of using that as support. And there's still no guarantees on this trade. Next week, you won't be trading funded. I think I'm going to wait till after 4th of July. Next week's a holiday week, so I'm not really sure what the market's going to be like. I know next Thursday the market's closed, but the future market will be open, but there probably won't be a lot of volume. Then Friday, I'm not really sure what it's going to be like because you're going to still have a lot of people on vacation. So I feel like next week's volume can be kind of wonky because, you know, usually that's a pretty big vacation week for a lot of people. So this may come back and stop us out. We're just right above that 15-minute opening range there. We're just trying to see if we can hop in and catch the move down. I figure if the 60s hold, we should get a little movement down. Just don't know how deep. All right, so we're about to get a new candle. I'm going to move my stop loss down a little bit. See what happens. We're just going to do the 2-minute candle strategy where we follow the 2-minute candle down. So if it stops us out, it stops us out. So looks like we'll be in this trade for $18 if we lose. I'm going to do it right above that. If I was on minis, what I would have been doing is I would have just been scalping. That's kind of what I've been doing this morning. It's just scalping five handles, 20 points, or up to 10. We'll shoot for 20. 20. All right, it's going to come back and get us on that one. Eh. Look there. Didn't really have my stop loss high enough. There comes the sell off bet. Missed one of, man, this same freaking thing happened last time. Should have put it up there at the swing, up there at the 20. Uh, 15 minutes looks I don't know. The 15 minutes looks like it wants to reverse a little bit. The candle's printed a little bit higher. The only way for us to move higher is we would have to get back through that 60 again. And that 60 is such a tough area to get back through. I want to get a short, but I want a really good entry. I don't want to just hop in. Bouncing off that 60s range again. Hopefully everybody's having a good Friday morning. Hopefully we're not finishing too red where, you got to sit around all weekend and think about that. That's usually the worst. I had that type of a Friday 2 weeks ago, where I blew a funded account 2 weeks ago and got to spend all weekend like son of a bee. So that's kind of what made me switch over to trading micros, jumping into my trade micros. That way it kind of helps with risk management. Just be careful of the fake out moving higher because the ES has to get through this 60. Let's kind of see if this is our stop here to fill in this fair value gap here. Sometimes we do get a fake little move above our level. Man, sinuses are draining. Yeah. I've been working around a lot of dust and dirt this week when we were working over at that other house between digging some fence post holes, or we had to take down a board in the garage that had a whole bunch of insulation on top of it from that tree that went through the garage. So we'd had to remove one of those boards in there. And so I feel like my sinuses have been crappy since we've been over there doing that. I'm hoping this weekend will be the last weekend. I got to get, hopefully we get pretty much most all that done this weekend. We do have a inversion trade here on the 2-minute. I probably will not take that just because, but we're so close to the VWAP. Maybe I just take it on one. Kind of didn't know if we were getting a fake breakout above the 60. Like sometime on Adam's numbers, his 60, like since it's like a major support, we push above it, then pull back below it. I've been kind of caught in quite a few of his trades where I thought we were going to break out above that major support, and that freaking thing will reverse on me like nothing, just like this. All right, we're pushing that 60 again. Maybe this is the sell off. I may try it. May try it on a micro, see if we can get down here. I kind of was hoping we would push down in this area here.
Order submitted.
We'll risk $20 to try to make, I don't know.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Ooh, I had to get out of that trade. Ah, goodness. We are adding to our position as we move down. We've been destroying it today on the Bewleys between micros and minis, depending on the situation. So we're up almost 500 on this eval and up 350 on this one. We've been adding a little bit of scalping along with a little of DCA in, just some dollar cost averaging, where we jump in with 1 micro and try to add anywhere between 5 to 10 micros on the way down, depending on where we're heading. Since Bulinox doesn't really have much of an issue with you DCA in. That one cut it a little closer. I was hoping for a deeper pullback. Let me mark that out because I feel like I think this is our line in the sand right here with the NAS. So that 60 has pretty much been a magnet for the ES. I still did not take an ES trade today like I wanted to. I guess if we don't get one in today, we'll just attempt it next week or something. So we are getting a new 15-minute candle. Kind of looks like it's so this was kind of my entry point earlier. This is the top of that 15-minute opening range. Trader, how much did you end up with your long on the ES this morning since you got long at 60? How many points did you take off of that? So once again, we're testing that 60 range. This has been our magnet this week. You entered with the copy trader way over leverage. Yeah, we all do that sometimes. I try not to do that on screen because I'd feel bad if someone's sitting here copying me over leveraged. So I try to make sure I tell people, usually when I stream, I try to just mainly do it low leverage. Every now and then we'll get squirrely and over leverage. Man, we're back above that 60 again. I just don't know if this is going to be the fake breakout again or what. Don't really know what to do here. Woo, 10 minis. Oh, dude, that's like what, $500 a point. Woo. Goodness. If I was $500 a point, man, I'd be over there sweating so bad. I'd be like, have to have a paper towel, like just constantly wiping my face till I got out of that trade. Oh my goodness, that'd be nerve wracking. I've never been in that big of a over leverage trade there. 10 minis on the ES. Which none of these accounts I'm using would even allow me to do that. I guess you would have to at least have $150,000 account or 50K. I think 50K allows you to do 7 or 8. I think. Whew. See, a lot of times I like to get long off this rebalance of the 15-minute opening range, but what's keeping me from doing that is I just don't really trust this 60 range. It's like I know we have bounced off this 60 so many times for the last 2 weeks because we have been trapped between 19 and 60. Like I just have that feeling like we want to push back down to the 42s because that's been another major resistance, that 42s. Oh yeah. That definitely make you have a crappy weekend. I hated when I went into the weekend 2 weeks ago from messing up my one of my fundeds. But I know I did that not say on purpose, but I had to trade it with some kind of like aggression because it was a monthly funded account. So I was trading it overly aggressive like these evals that we're doing today. Since I'm using Bulinox, we're just going to try some dollar cost averaging today, where we jump in and just add to our position. Methodical man sound like he got that fake breakout or fake move down off them 60s. That 60s will mess with you, so that's why I'm like, be careful. By looking at the 15-minute, I mean, maybe a pullback to the VWAP, maybe up to the 40s. Well, did it blow your account or did you get it though? I mean, were you able to get the victory off of it? All right, so we're testing the 60s once again. If you're ever interested in marking out levels with me, most of the time we try to go over those before the market opens, and usually I already have them marked out unless they get erased. I was having an issue where they were getting kind of erased there for a minute, but as you can see, these levels are usually fairly decent, even though I haven't been able to capitalize on them because haven't really. Let's see. How you doing, AJ? Oh yeah, you're talking about traders mini trade with 10 minis. Yeah, that's a big boy trade there. Oh heck no. Yeah, I would never do 5 minis either. Oof. 3 to 5. We may jump in with 1 micro right here. I like that we're pushing above below the 60 again.
Order filled.
We'll use a buy. So this would be
Order submitted.
yeah, this may come back and stop us out. We're just on one micro, so we may be out 20-30 bucks on this trade. Maybe I risk a little bit more. We'll go to this level up here. Since we're up $300 for the day on this account. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't take any other thing than a micro for myself, just because of the kind of area that kind of movement price action that we're getting around that 60. Ooh, it looks like we may get that VWAP bounce, guys.
Order canceled.
All right, so oh, that's gonna suck if that thing's gonna sell off now. Oh, that's gonna suck. How's your trading morning going, AJ? Okay, so you got that long from earlier. Nice. Yeah, I probably should be done. We're not going to trade anymore, like as far as minis go, because we did trade some minis this morning. We're probably up about $1,000 between 3 accounts today, which I just lost a little bit on that one. This other one, we almost got to 500. We're about $10 short from getting to 500 on this one. But we will trade some micros on this one just to keep a little bit of entertaining. Yeah, I blew an eval yesterday, messing around, not messing around, but over trading. I know we're moving in that time of the day of Friday where we just gonna might get crappy price action for the rest of the day. This is the only thing I hate about Friday sometimes. Now I'm like gun shy. Is like, man, I done tried this trade, once before. One of them worked. but I don't know if I want to try it again. Okay. Yeah, usually whenever I get up a few $100s or something, I like to just switch over to micros. This way I can still trade throughout the day. This way you kind of get a grip on the FOMO wanting to jump in. This thing's going to sell off now that I'm not in it. It's going to came back and stopped us out, and now we're going to sell off probably back down to the 80s, kind of like what I was looking for earlier. Oh. Uh, that's usually what I would do. I mean, I only trade more because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would not. I would not be trading this much. But, some people either want to watch you win or watch you lose. Then some people want to kind of feel bad if you copy trade because then sometimes because of the delay. I used to do stuff like that too, like where you go around and watch different streamers looking for entries. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And a lot of that has to do with the like I think at least a 5 or 7 second delay. I'm not sure of the delay, but I know there is one. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm doing it with is on evals. Taking a little bit more higher risk trades on my one micro to try to add to my position. Plus with Bulanox, you can DCA, you can constantly add to your position. So that's kind of what we've been doing the last couple trades. Is just adding to our position. It's kind of tough to take a trade around this 60 because I mean I feel like we're priming to sell off deeper, but no guarantees. If I was picking normally, I would look for longs because usually whatever direction we push above that 15-minute opening range, usually that's our trend for the day. So yeah, I like Bulanox. I have two funded accounts with Bulanox, which I still got to pay for the funded part. But then we have two more. I thought they resetted my funded or not me my eval from yesterday, but I don't. Maybe they didn't because it won't let me take trades on it. So, but we'll keep it because it's one of those 90% off. So right now, Bulanox, it's got 90% off, so you can get a count for like $15 to $17 with the 90% renewal. Oh man. Might have to hit up the second coffee break this morning to get us through the lunch hour. It's that like walking away. It's like, oh, I'm gonna miss something if I walk away. I'm gonna miss the sell off. What I would like to see here is this, if we're gonna look for longs, I like for us to be above the 60, testing the 60, but not below the 60 and testing the 60 because we're above this 15-minute opening range. So I like to kind of see them on, both sides or the same side together. Kind of see how the ES is I mean, we definitely have that sell-off feel. I mean, if you want to try the short, I definitely wouldn't go in heavy, like just maybe a teaser, 1 micro or something. Because we are below the 60. We're trying to push down. We're below the 15-minute opening range. We just are just not in that same position on the NASDAQ. So we are probably going to enter on a high risk entry. Then, if we can make sure we pick that right direction and a spot to where it looks like it may go, we will add to that position before it gets to that area. So, yeah, it definitely looks bullish to me too, Baldwin. Oh, not bullish, but it looks kind of bearish to me. I probably won't be a bullish until we get above this 60. If the ES can get above the 60, then I wouldn't mind. I just feel like these trades have been kind of like fake outs almost. Or if you are going to take these trades with us being around that 60, I would do it like in a scalping type fashion, like 5 to 20 point or 5 to 10 points. That's kind of what I did this morning. It's how I made most of my profit trading one mini this morning, just trying to scalp 5 to 10 points. Kind of see how we hit that 60. It's like hitting a wall where the ES just stops in its tracks. And then when we finally move above the 60, it's almost like the fake breakout. It's kind of like what Adam talks about usually in his newsletters. If we move above a strong major resistance area, we have fake breakouts moves above it. Kind of like how this is right here where we moved above it, then pull back down below it. Uh oh yeah, I could definitely see that area get in touch with the VWAP being there. Have you taken any trades today, Baldwin? Oh my bad. 3/4 done? Dang, dude, you must go in. Did you go in heavy? How many minis are you trading over there? Oh shoot. Those are the evals I mess up, man. Whenever we go in heavy, we're like $200 or $300 away, then we're still in heavy, then I blow that damn thing up. Oh shoot. How many what's your contract ratio for that today? Oh, good. I cannot stop today. I feel so blah. On 2 contracts? Okay. Oh, wow. That's pretty good then. 3/4. So you got to make 2,600 or 3,000. I don't even remember how much you have to make on the 50K. I think it's 2,600 or 3,000. 3,000 maybe? Yeah. And I just feel like we want to sell off. So we're about to get a new candle in about 50 seconds. We took this short while ago and it fell, but we'll jump in with super low risk. The ES looks like it wants to sell down. Yeah, it's just so choppy, man. It's really hard to find an entry. Until we get above those 60s, I'm pretty much going to be looking for shorts. But if we can't push back above, or I won't be looking for longs unless we can get back above those 60s strong and find support there. So far, we've been kind of in a consolidation area for the last almost hour here. I mean, we're making lower highs on the ES, so I wouldn't mind getting short maybe below this. Like I said, this was a high riskier trade. I mean, there's no telling how long we can be consolidating right here. I mean, it's just now 12. Usually you don't really get a decent move until around 1. At the moment, we may just have to sit here and just watch price action until my guess. We probably won't even get any real good movement probably till the 1 o'clock hour. Woo! I don't even know I'm wearing those. Everybody done got off today. Methodical Man's not on. I think Patrick got off. Who else? I don't think I seen Nutty on. Who else? Any of you guys are listening to make time go by? Got the boring price action going on. Is anybody still in any of these shorts from earlier, from this big sell off that we had? Or maybe you were in the long. Hopefully, you took some of your profit on the way back down or before we sold back down. Oh. All right, I'm gonna stick the ES here too. I may go grab a cup of coffee real quick. So if I'm looking for longs, I'm gonna make sure we find support above the Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, more likely I wouldn't even take any more trades today. Especially if you were able to get profits with that big move up and that big move down. So we had really multiple opportunities. I think I took 3 different trades on that move up this morning on multiple accounts. I'll just leave that there. Yeah, we have definitely been consolidating. What time did we start? Let's see. About 11 o'clock here. So we've been consolidating for almost an hour here. I'm still kind of looking for that move down. I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe we test the bottom of this 15-minute opening range here. Use the 15-minute opening range for support.
Order filled.
And it could just be a fake out back to the top side. Did I hit the wrong button? No, it didn't.
Order submitted.
We're on this with the micros too, so there's not really a lot of money involved unless I start adding. Nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
Holy crap. Boom. Look at that bus. We just made $300 off of that move. With one micro entry. Oh, God. So we used that entry. It was still a high risk entry. We entered off the bottom of that 15-minute opening range because we've been bouncing there. I tried to take that trade earlier, but it fell. And sometimes you do get in early. But with one micro, that's the good thing about micros. You're not risking a lot. You know, you might risk 20, $30. But look, the second entry, I was able to get $387 off of that next one. Once I saw the fast movement, we started just spamming the sell button with the. Nice trader. Got the short from the 13. Man, you were entered way before I did. I wasn't even looking for it till we got below the 100. And that's only because I've been faked out a few times trying to enter earlier. And we easily could push back up to test this. I kind of feel like the 42s is going to be in play for the ES over here. I mean, that's kind of where we've been bouncing all week. Trader, did you did you stay in that or did you close out? I mean, that was almost what, 30, 40, 43 points if you took it at the 70s. That was that first level I had marked out. Still in. Well, if you're still in, I feel like we could push to the bottom of the 15-minute opening range, or the bottom of it. I mean, sometimes we do like to touch that, but you'll have to probably sit through right here a little bit to get through this 60 something. Let's see. Yeah, this area right here, we had a lot of consolidation in this area here. So, all right, maybe it'll go quick. Yeah, 40 would have been my target too. But we took the first target. This 70 was my target, and I put mine at 75. So I had about 5. I was hoping if I gave myself 5 handles before it, I wouldn't be one of those deals where I get one ticked out or not make the freaking stop. Oh, goodness. That's a good sign. Printing right below that. It's okay. That's what I'm trading on today. I'm trading my 90% evals today. Got to redeem myself from yesterday. Yesterday I did pretty crappy on this eval, you know. I thought they reset it, but I'm not really sure now because it shows us at 25K even, but for some reason it won't let me trade on it, so I don't know what the deal is with that thing. All right, guys, I feel like 42 is incoming on the ES over here, so I think you'll get your 40 there, trader. If I would have traded on one account today, we would have probably be close to having another funded Bewley, but we traded on multiple. So this one's at 687 plus 490. So we roughly about $1,200 between two accounts. And I also made $100 on one of my Apex evals this morning because we do have still one Apex eval. We only need another $100 on that one. I almost wish I'd have kept it out, but if I go get it now, we'd probably take a loss. So I think it would just leave it be. Yeah, that's why I try to spread mine out. I try not to have so many funded accounts at one time. I only really like to have 2 or 3 at one time. And that's basically what we have now is we have 3 funded accounts. I'm only trading Bulinox because we loaded up on a 3 of their 90% off eval. So we have 3 of those, which one I did blow. So as far as I'm not sure if it's reset. I thought maybe they reset it because I heard Rednick was having issues yesterday, but that may not be the case. So, but we'll still hold on to it. Just the fact that it's a 90% off, so it'll renew at 90% too. So I like those when you buy them for 90 and they renew at 90. Oh yeah, very true. So Monday morning, trader, I'm gonna do my best to start getting up for some London sessions the nights that I don't have to work. So I may only get to do Monday next week and probably not Friday or fourth, not on the fourth because probably won't get any sleeps from all the fireworks going off around here. You know what? I think that too. Well, I haven't even looked at those. When Angel was asking about those, I looked at that, like the how much you got to make and how much you got to lose. It's actually not a bad deal. You got $5,000 you can lose, but you got to make 9,000. It's kind of like a 50-50. Where I think the 300, the 250, I mean, they're way off skewed. Yeah, I've tried the London a few times and I've never really had much luck with it. I mean, I've never really given it a chance either, I don't feel like. But I feel like recently there's been some really big moves in the London session. So let's go back over here. When did London start? Right here. So 20 points. So it looks like maybe it had like a 40-point span. So we got about say 190. I was just trying to see what kind of range we had this morning. Yeah, it looks like they had a 40-point span of movement this morning in London. I'm not sure if can you trade the YM on Ninja? All right, so we finally broke that 40. That was a trader's target there, the 40. So that means he got a 60, 73-point move. Nice. Trader, he is part of the Sim/Eval Championship. Trader. I know we be tearing it up on the sim account slash eval, which I haven't taken a sim account trade since that one day that I got 100 points on it. I just tell myself it comes in levels. You start out by winning on the sim account, then you start out by winning on the eval, then eventually it'll translate over to your funded accounts. You just got to be patient and wait. That's the hard part. So we kind of just sit here and talked about this target, the 42 target, how we've been saying that the ES has been basically bouncing between the 1942, then from 42 to 60. And I mean, we could possibly move back down to the 19, but hey, who knows? So we kind of consolidated off that 60, then the bottom fell out. I had the 40s mark, but I wasn't positive that we would get down there or not. And so, good deal on holding yours there, trader. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's kind of the way it is with me sometimes. This right here has been, it seems to help me a little bit, marking out the levels where you're looking like we're going to have, support and resistance when moving down. And that way it doesn't cause me to add to my position too early. So I think that was kind of a mistake I was making yesterday. I was adding to my positions without really looking to the left. But today it's been a lot better by doing that. So instead of putting pre-existing orders on the board, we just add contracts and just hit the sell or buy button, whatever way you're going. And selling's always easy because when it sells, it goes fairly quick. We're buying; it's just a grind. Not really sure where we could go from here. I mean, I feel like it would take a little bit for us to get through this 42 area, or it may be kind of like the way we did up at the 60s, where we just kind of bounced off. Maybe a pull back up to the 60s here, where we just kind of bounce off of this support area right here. All right, guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Going to go grab another, I guess, coffee drink since we'll probably be sitting here for a few minutes, or I'll be sitting here for a few minutes watching price action. Not really sure how much farther we move down or how fast, but we will definitely have to get through the 42s here, and we would also have to get through the bottom of this. This is the opening range this morning, sitting at the 30s. So maybe we did find the bottom off of that 15-minute opening range here. Let's see where we possibly could have a pullback. So we could easily move back up to the previous 15-minute opening range. We will find our ES. Wow, that thing rocket shipped off that 42. Maybe pull back, test the 60.
Order filled.
We will use that as our stop loss, so we're not risking a lot. And we will add,
Order
sell.
submitted.
All right. It could come back and stop us out. We're just not a biggie. We'll use that 90 as our and this could be we could just get a, oh shoot, I didn't even notice that. Something I didn't look at. We just hit a wick test. That's probably where we're moving to. I didn't even think about that. Yep, I bet it is. Maybe just go and close this one. Yeah, we can get out of that one. I didn't notice the wick over there. We'll see if we can get another entry here. Oh, and it still wouldn't have stopped us out either. That's all right. Better safe than sorry.
Order filled. Order submitted.
We're just taking riskier trades on these micros. Try to catch the top and catch a move back down.
Order submit. Order filled. Order filled.
All right. One more successful trade on the way back down. So we're at what, 957 on this account. I kind of hate to see what my chart looks like if it labeled my sell buttons, because we hit that thing at least 2 or 3 times on the way down. I feel like we can still push through this area here because the ES is probably going to push down, test that 42 again, unless we're going to make higher lows and, you know, kind of a sign of possibly move back up. Do we get the waterfall here? Oh, it's going to go quick now. The ES looks like it wants to go. Your entry probably more likely would have been back up in this area. This is kind of where we had entered back up here. We were trying to go from level to level. So this has been kind of a support area where we bounce. Are you talking about the 30s or back up here at the 70s or 65s? I kind of took my trade out of that 65 range. I kind of saw that I picked long at first, but luckily we didn't lose that much. I'm hoping we get another strong bounce off of that 42. I mean, man, we bounce from the 42, 43s, all, I mean, 10 points. That's a lot for the ES to bounce. What area are you looking for there, trader? Prefer the area 35s. There's a bunch of recovery there. Now, are you talking about the 35s on the ES or NASDAQ? The ES, okay. Man, I can't jump in this again. The FOMO is trying to take over. I want to jump in, but I was like, no, we're already up $1,000. Ain't no use of jumping in again. Ugh. Just watch out for the fake breakout of below the 42. I mean, it could keep going, but you know, this is just from watching Adam's numbers. It seems like we always come back and test those strong areas. But hey, it's Friday. Anything's possible. We can just keep on going. We will hindsight this thing to death. 951s. Man, that's 60 points. Come on, don't be tempting me over here. Goodness. Let's look to the left here. Let's look to the left. Ah, there it is right there. We would have to get through the 90s. Let's see. We get through the 90s. Maybe we can find a little bit more support. Maybe we're breaking the 40s. And maybe I'll jump in with one more micro just to test the waters. And we'll use that 90 as our support there. Dude, the 15-minute candle is just selling off. Yeah, I'm thinking about jumping in at the 90s on one micro just to see, just to test the waters.
Order filled.
We'll risk $20 or something for this just to see. Willing to throw $20 down.
Order submitted.
If we can't get anything out of it, it's no big deal. We thought we would just test the waters here. Figure if we're going to... we already hit that 55, so may have to deal with a bounce here. Hey, we went in with one micro, man. We'll throw $20 down. Maybe a little bit more. I'll push this pivot. How about that? We'll push the pivot. We're also below a pivot on the ES at the 40s, so that's good. So this would be about $60 if we lose this trade. So not that bad with one micro. We already made $900 a day, so we'll risk some profits. Man, yeah, I know. It needs to take some stops. It may have to stop me out, then we'll try to re-enter if I have to. We just need that 42 to hold up. Oh, if we start pushing that 42, more likely it's going to get us. All right. So we're starting to push that 42, 43 again. So more likely this is going to probably get us, kind of like Trader says, it probably needs to run some stop losses. Yeah, I mean, we got a fair value gap back up here at the 60s. We have the 40s, the 30s that it could push. The 51 magnet play. Yeah, if the ES can get through this 38s, like to see a quick push down. Hopefully it's just not one of those deals that comes and stops me out, then sells off. That's usually the kind of luck I have over here sometimes. All right, we're about to get a new candle. Even if it stops us out, we'll look for another entry. Yeah, we have definitely had some tough days of trading this week. I don't know. I was in this kind of trade yesterday, and this was kind of the bottom before we moved way back up an ungodly amount of points. So this may be our bottom.
Order canceled.
All right. We're still kind of in battles with that 42 over here. Maybe we shoot for a better entry. So we're just kind of stuck above, below this pivot. The only thing that really sucks is the ES is above the pivot and the NASDAQ is below it. Man, do we want to attempt this again? Do we? Maybe? What do y'all think? Maybe? So we're just kind of being patient as we can and see if we can hop in another entry. If you're just joining us, I am taking a little bit more riskier trades because I'm jumping in with 1 micro, and we're just adding to our position if we get the right area. So we were just in a short, but it came back and stopped us out. Not really sure here. I mean, for the longs, we have to get back above the 42. And then for the shorts, we'll have to sell through that 38 down to the 35s quick. But then it'll go so quick that it'll make it tough for it to enter without feeling like you're just FOMOing into the trade. We had some nice little moves for that last hour. Man, that would be one heck of a dump there, man. 19s? Woo. That's what I like to see there. Hop in on that train. We just got to be patient, man. We just got to sit through the consolidation again. That's all. What sucks is you don't know how long it's going to consolidate. You know, we could be sitting here for 30 minutes to an hour just watching it chop sideways. I like that we're getting back above the 42 if you're looking for longs, but I feel like it's almost kind of a fake out that first move above. 35 is being a key level. Did this wick touch the 35? Oh, dude, that wick did touch the 35. I didn't even notice. Well, close. It got in the 35s. So that wick test did test the 35.50s, somewhere around in that range. Okay. Okay, I stop yawning today. So we were up to about 950 or so. Then we took like a, or not quite 50. I know we took like a $40 loss a while ago. So yeah, we're after that lunch hour today. That's the only thing that sucks about Fridays. You don't really know what you're going to get when it comes after 1. Yeah, that's gonna suck. You know, try to sit here for 3 hours and just wait for something to happen. But this has probably been one of my more productive days. We have been just kind of messing around with our entries and adding to it. So today we're up right at $900 on this eval and almost 500 on this one. So we were definitely aggressive today. I'm not going to lie. We were definitely aggressive today. I figure there's no reason to come out here with the white gloves on these evals. Oh, it's also the last day of the month. Lapta said she's done. Does that mean you're done because you had such a terrific day, Lapta? Was the 100Ks good to you today? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think we did about, as right now, we're about 1,500 up, unless I lose some more. Which we're still trading. We're still throwing it in there. But we're only entering with one micro day though. Oh, okay, between the two. Yeah, same. I traded on 3 different evals today. We started 2 new evals today on Bulinox because Bulinox has got 90% off. So we did a couple of those 90% today. Man, do we run back down and test those 35s again? I almost want to take a stab at it and see. What do we risk? $20 or something if we do it with the 2 minute candle? Let's see what happens with this green candle. Would it stopped us out? Yep, it would have stopped us out. Okay, 240. Okay, nice. Yeah, I've been trying to, tell people about that. I'm not really sure what next week's going to be like because of 4th of July. So let's just kind of see what happens at this level here that we have pre-marked. It's about the 35s. So maybe the ES needs to run some stops here. It's almost a 60 spot on the Fibonacci there. I mean, we could, let's see, maybe it's going to hold. Nice. That's one thing I don't ever do is hardly ever go swimming. Never really been big into swimming. Then I get motion sickness pretty bad, so boats make me motion sick. I did one of those like dolphin rod things with my wife last year at the beach, and it was the worst hour of my life because I felt so horrible that whole time. Everybody's all happy and smiling because they're looking at dolphins, and I'm over there like green faced because I felt so sick from the moving back and forth on the ocean. Don't really have much of an idea kind of what's going to happen right here. It just seems like whenever we get around those support and resistant areas, it just feels like we bounce off it either below it or above it or below it. It's just it makes it tough to enter. I mean, I know Adam did call out the 35, which we did touch the 3550s, but maybe if the 35 fails, I think that's where he was possibly calling out the 19 on the ES. And that would be pretty much our range for the whole week from 19 to 42, then from 42 to 60. Maybe tempted to try this short again below the pivot here. If we can get below the pivots. And this is just a micro trade, so just so you guys know, there's not a lot of money on the line here if I enter. Oh yeah, I'll get motion sick too if I sit on a floaty in the ocean, be swaying back and forth. It's mm. I don't ever get in the ocean. I really have stopped getting in the ocean probably years ago since my kids were smaller. I've never been a big person. I like going to the beach. I just don't like getting in the water. I used to only get in the water years ago because of, my kids being younger. Mostly because my daughters always wanted to go out there, and so I'd stand out there with them. Nah, where we go, the waves aren't big enough for surfing unless there's like bad storms. I want to say like a couple feet waves. They're pretty small. That's because it's in the Gulf, so there's usually not big waves over there in the Gulf of Mexico, unless they have some strong tropical storms like last week or whatever. They were having some strong storms. I know there was a lot of people getting killed out that down there the last couple weeks because they're getting caught in those rip ties. I mean, they even post "don't be in the water" and people still get in the water. I don't make any sense to me. But maybe they're, I don't know. Don't really know what to say about that one. I don't know the exact number, but I know it's at least 10, I think, total. It's been a lot. No, I'm not big on planes, so I don't usually ever like leave the United States. I'll travel back home to visit family, and we will travel down to the Gulf of Mexico. Usually there's a beach that me and my wife go to down there every year. It's called Orange Beach, Alabama. It's west of Gulf Shores, or east of Gulf Shores. I'm sorry, east of Gulf Shores. It's on the Florida-Alabama line. All right, so I like this little push that we're getting. So I'm not sure how far it could go. I may look for something above this support level at the 30s. But it's not looking very strong. You know, it looks pretty weak, like it was struggling to get through those 40s there, or 35s. Maybe we push back up to test the 39s or 49s, maybe on the ES. But
Order filled.
let's see how far we can push this baby up there. We will.
Order submitted.
May even go to break even. Just make this a free trade. See if I can add to it. It may come back and stop us out. That's all right.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
All right, so we got our profit back in some. That pushed us over $1,000 on this account for the day. Sorry about that for being so quiet. I was kind of focused on that for a minute. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a kite at the beach there. That was a nice little 20, almost 30 point runner, right at 30 points. We just took it off this level here. Thank you, Fred. We've been doing a little DCAing on Bulinox here today. We've only been adding to our winners though. So basically, what we're doing is we are adding from one. We start off with one micro, and then we're. I mean, sometimes I've been adding as much as 10 and 20 points to it. Oh yeah, I'd imagine flying kites at the beach is pretty easy. I mean, I haven't really messed with the kite. I don't remember the last time, probably since my kids were young. That's been a long time. Yeah, I guess you can call it reverse DCA. And we don't add to our losers though. So like if we lose, we lose, but we will add to our winners. Go fly kite. Hmm. I don't know how many more chances that I can push this account. I almost want to put this one away and maybe use that other one because we are up about $500 on that one too. So we have a little bit of playroom with that one. Maybe that's what I'll do. We'll switch over to the one that we're up about 500 on. Yeah, usually whenever I add on, I'm not looking for that much, like 5 handles, but we'll add like 10 micros though. So it's basically like adding a mini. So that put us up about $1,500 between 3 accounts today, but these are evals. We haven't traded any funded accounts today. Didn't really want to blow a funded account on a Friday and be annoyed all weekend about it. Even though this would have been a good day of trading because we've had good movement today. Let's pull the fib. Maybe this is where we move back down. So all right, so we're finding a little bit of support over there. Maybe this was the ES and NASDAQ running some stops, and maybe we'll get that pushed down to the 35s. We'll see if we can find our next entry here. Sometimes it takes 1 or 2 times to find it, but eventually we'll get it. Starting to look kind of weak up here at the 65, 70s. You're short too? Yeah, I'm thinking about getting short too myself in this area here. Just trying to wait and see what the ES is going to do. Okay, you're short at the 49s on the. Okay, I got what you're saying now. I'm hoping we get a nice pullback to the 35s, Roman. We bounced those 35s earlier, or even a push back down to the 42s. Did you go? Are you still long trader, or did you just get long? Oh shit. I mean, I feel like we could easily fill in this fair value gap here too.
Order filled.
All right. We're going to use this as our stop loss right there. So sell, we need to buy. Okay. Well, I feel like that's a possible pullback area if it comes back and fills in this fair value gap. That's the only reason why I got short. I mean, it could still be going long. I mean, you're already up almost 20 handles. So, I mean, you've definitely got a pretty good long right at this moment. And I may have to take myself out of this trade. What are we risking? $18. So no, I don't blame you. I may have to end up reversing my trade from a short to long. That was probably my opportunity to get out of that trade. Plus, we're only risking $18 on this trade. So we got in at 55 and our stop loss is at the 64. So the most we can lose is $18. I just don't want it to one tick me. Back to the 130s.
Order canceled.
All right. Well, maybe we'll go to the 130s with you, or at least up to the 101s. Yeah, it is. Yep, would have taken the trade on this candle right here for a move up to the 70s or 80s. Man, did the ES freeze up? Gosh, ES wasn't even moving. Oh yeah, this is. I get what you're saying. Yeah, because this had two fair value gaps in it.
Order filled.
We'll use the 2-minute candle for our stop loss there.
Order submitted.
Yeah, I tried to get that short with you, Roman, but I guess we're going to try the upside this time. See what happens. Got to get above this 80 for us to have a little bit of momentum. So, John, I thought you were done trading for the day. You still trading, or you just watching? What's up, T? Oh, you're done. How's your day been going, TJ? Was that a fake out? That might have been a fake out. Son of a bee. Hopefully, this is just a fake out push down. You locked in profit, walked away. We're still slinging the old evals around. Slinging them. Nice, TJ. Up 1K. What the heck's in Charleston, South Carolina? Anniversary. Man, you're going to get vacation to death there, guy. Come on. You got to wrap that anniversary up with the other vacations. You gotta combine them. Like you gotta wrap the anniversaries, everything up. I know. Are we gonna go back down? Did I got long too soon? We celebrate everything today. Yeah, let's go and throw in birthdays, Christmases, Valentine's Day. Just go and wrap it all up in one vacay. What is a DL? The DO, the DLW way. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is that? I just realized that was my initials. Oh goodness. Man, trader, I'm not feeling this move higher. It's kind of scurry a little bit. Shit.
Order filled.
I don't really like that long.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order
Oh,
canceled.
damn it. Oh, I couldn't move it fast enough.
Order filled. Order submitted.
We're already at that 42, so I'll have to see. I couldn't move my damn stop loss fast enough, man. I entered twice. Oh shit. uh, it's on one micro. It's all good, man. It's okay to enter twice. Unfortunately, I didn't get it in quick enough. I was trying to add to it. So I feel like I missed my opportunity to add to this because I needed to do it before we got to that 42. Too late. Too late. And see, we could push down to test that 35 again. That's been like the next level for Adam, or 38, 35. Yeah, it yeah, I got some of that earlier too. Yeah, no, we have that gap right there too. I'm wondering if that's what's going to hold us up at the 35s. I'm moving my stop loss around a good bit because, I mean, I'm not saying we will sell down. I just don't want to be caught off guard last time. It caught me off guard way too fast. Yeah, it would have to get below that 35 there. So hopefully get a little bit of pullback before we can finish selling down. We'll just rest it right there for a minute and see what happens. Yeah, my original entry was kind of farther back up here. We just need 42 to fail. Holy crap, what that thing just shotgunned up there. Oh, damn. I mean, I could go in and take this crap to break even and just, if I win something, I win something. If not, I don't, pretty much. We'll just do that. We're risking $6 to possibly make several $100s. So we'll see what happens. If it stops us out, we'll just look for another entry somewhere. Just didn't want it to one tick us. So what happened is earlier when I entered this trade, I was way back up here, my entry. What happened is I couldn't move my buy order fast enough, and it kind of messed me up. Just make sure I give room for it to go, just in case it goes really, really quick and it's hard for me to add, because I'm trying to add to this order. I'm just looking to add like where I only get like 5 points. The 53s. That's a long way down. That's the data from yesterday. Why are you in this trade, John? Trading through me. Are you not entertained? Oh yeah, come on. Let's go. Got our little pullback candle right there. Yeah. Now we're going to sell. Let's sell. Pretty good so far. We're up 13, 14 handles. Let's see if we can get a quick sell through here. Just trying to stay focused on my numbers here because we're trying to add to this. I mean, I guess we can make it a free trade at the moment because I don't think it's going to go back up there, at least not quite yet. So we're just kind of moving back up there to test that 42 once again. 42, it's kind of been a magnet just like the 60 was earlier from the ES. Hopefully we didn't find the bottom there. I would hope that we still have some more room to sell. Whatever happens at this moment, it's going to be a pretty much a break-even free trade. We're just trying to make some more profit off of this trade here. So hopefully we don't get too much of a pullback, no higher than the 40s here. Just want to see a boner candle down, guys. Come on. Someone poke it with the stick so we go the poke it. All right. That doesn't look too promising. We bounced right off that freaking pivot on the ES over here. As long as we stay below 42, I think we're still good. But once we start moving back above that 42, more than likely we may get stopped out. It may just do a pullback on us. Yeah, so we're kind of topping this 42 over here. It's kind of phone nutty and ask him to and say rivet, rivet. Oh, goodness. Come on. Let's boner to the downsides real quick like. Let's just do a quick sell to the 38s. We got John Carter with the call of the 953s. All right, so we finally starting to break that 40 on the ES. We got to get through that 40. R2053. Don't know which one. Well, maybe we'll move back down here at least to test the 38s/35s. If not, we'll just. There's no money loss. We're already at break even. Unless I add to it once we get below 30s, then it reverses on me. That's a possibility. Kind of waiting for a little bit of momentum to add. We're willing to risk a little. I ain't going. We'll risk $14 to see if we can save our trade. I'm hoping maybe this is a fake breakout above the 42. Hmm. If we can sell below that 40, hopefully it'll go quick. Just got to get below the 40. I just know we're going to run into some resistance at this damn pivot. Yeah, that's true. I mean, no matter what happens, we're in a free trade at the moment. We're just trying to add to our order. I'm hoping we can add a little bit. But we are finding a lot of support at that 30, so almost like I should be adding between 40 and 30 because that seems like where all the support is, or my consolidation window is. Oh, so you don't, Roma, you don't think we'll be able to get through the 30s? If the ES breaks the 35? Traders over like, pretty please. Well, luckily we're not into the trade very much, so no matter what happens here, we're going to wait for the 30s to break to add. So if we don't get to add, we'll just be stopped out for $14 loss. Even though we've been probably in this trade for at least 20 minutes. Seems like forever. I guess if it stops us out, we'll just maybe look for a long. You been in that trade for 20 minutes, trader? Oh, you're still long. Oh, goodness. I forgot about that. Okay, so you're getting short off that support level up there. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're going to test that 30 again. Ooh, I looked over and saw the ES. Looks like it was going quick. It's like, God, come on, ES. Oh, what a fake out that was. Oh, goodness. It's starting to not look too promising over here. We're starting to make lower highs. So, well, my goodness. Red boner incoming. I know I don't want it to happen so fast I can't add. That's what scares me. What's crazy is I've already been up 20 points on this trade. You know, if I was trading normal, we could already took our profit and walked away. Uh-oh. Don't tell me some of the things will come there and stop me out. Look at it go.
Order canceled.
All right. Ah. I guess we'll just have to look for our next entry. Sucks we weren't able to take any profit off that. Yeah, luckily we didn't really lose anything. I think we lost $14 off of that trade. It wasn't very much. We were looking to try to make $300 or $400 off of that trade. And we still can. I mean, we just got to look for the next opportunity. Man, that is a huge wick. Man, look at that fake out. Golly. It's just like, what the heck? Yeah, too bad I didn't take any of my profit. I mean, we were up 20 points on that trade, and I was just looking for hopefully down to this pivot, is what I would have liked to see. But if I was in it for a deeper pool, I would definitely have took profit. I wouldn't sit there and just let a move come back like that on me. Yeah, it definitely had that feel like we were going to go down lower. But we may just have to reverse our thinking and look for a move back up. We can just hop in with one micro and try to add to it as we move higher. Whew. Trader, are you still in this thing, short or long? I'm not really sure where to enter here as far as looking for a long. I just feel like if I enter now, we would get kind of run into resistance at the top of this fair value gap here. I mean, I guess we could look for a trade out of it. I know it's going to come back and probably go down now after it's stopped us out. Well, hopefully you wasn't too deep on your contracts. Look at this thing now. I know that thing came up there and ran my stop, and now it act like it wants to sell. All right, starting to get a little bit of push. I mean, I guess we can take a chance on those inversion trades. You lost two, but only on your account. What did you lose, John? I pretty much broke even on mine. I don't feel like I lost the trade. We only gave up $14 to a possibility to make, I don't know, 200. So we are okay with that. Yeah, I'm up probably we're up still about 460 on this account. This other eval that I started today, we're up $1,007. And then I took one pre-market trade on Apex for $100. So it's been a pretty good day so far. I've taken I've taken quite a few little losers here and there for minimum loss. All right, let's push. Mm-mm. To the moon, maybe? Mm. Where could we go? We can go here. 75. Thank you, TJ. Man. Well, we're pushing above this 2-minute fair value gap. Let's see. First internal swing is up here. It doesn't really have a lot. I mean, I guess we're just going to have to sit here and watch this one. Didn't really get a good entry point of place where I just felt comfortable entering. I guess because I felt bearish the last 20, 30 minutes. So that would have been a not an A setup, but that would have been a tough trade to enter there. I'm hoping if we be patient enough, we can find us another entry. what is it, 2:30? You too, buddy. Thank you. Hope you had a fairly decent or a good day trading. Yeah, that was me yesterday. I was being super careless yesterday, and I blew eval yesterday. Man, is this going to give us another short opportunity? Looks like we'd have to get through that trend line. The only thing is we're above that 42. It's just like, golly, that 42 has just been tough to get through. It's been kind of like the 60s. We were at the 60s earlier. I guess I forgot to look at the 15-minute up here. Mm. Don't really feel super confident that this is just a dump off. It just more or less feels like a pullback. Very tempting to jump in.
Order filled.
We will just use the top of this candle as our stop loss. It looks like we'd have to get through that trend line.
Order submitted.
Maybe a 30 touch again. The boner candle drop.
Order submitted.
Close. Holy crap. Boner candle. Oh my goodness. We made $500 off that trade. Woohoo. Just had to be patient, guys. Be patient. Man. Yeah, dude. Once I saw we started breaking out, dude, I just spammed the crap out of my sell button. I think I was deep in like 20 micro contracts. Oh shoot. That was the play we were kind of waiting for earlier, man. We were just, that's kind of my luck. Most of the time, I'm always one move before, like, it's going down. All of us can see it. It's just you got to find the right time. And hopefully, when you do get in, you don't lose much if you do take a loss. Here comes that 53 that probably, let's see how close we are to 35s. Man, trader, that sucks, man, that we got in so early last time. Wow, we hit 35 on the button. If 35 fails, we go to 19. So the bottom really can sell off here. Man, do we want to attempt this again at the pivot? See if the 35 loses the 35? Maybe. We're back on 1 micro again. Where was the double top? Oh, is that what it came back and ran? Was that double top from earlier, the one that pretty much stopped me out? Oh, you're talking about this double top. Okay, I get what you're saying now. So that put us up over $2,000 today on 2 accounts. We're up 1,070. We pretty much traded that the same way, where we entered in on 1 micro, and then we will slap some more micros on there as we see the breakout happens. So uh-oh. Hopefully, eventually, we can start getting trades like this with the funded accounts, since this is something new that I've been doing recently with our entries. So, like, a couple weeks ago, if I had entered this trade, say back over here, like I did, and most of the time I used to enter with anything from 5 to 8 micros. And if that thing came back and stopped me out, you're automatically down 50 to $100+. But entering with 1 micro, you know, you just times 2 whatever your order is. So if you're risking 20 handles, that's just max $40 that you're willing to lose for that trade. Then once you see it going in the right direction, I will start looking for an area that I could add. And the reason I chose this area is just because, I know we've been bouncing off that 30 nonstop. So I thought, well, maybe if I just added in this area that we would at least bounce the 30. But it just kept going. If we can lose the 35 on the ES, I mean, there's no reason for us not to be able to sell down into the 20s. I think that's what Adam was calling out earlier. So here's the ES chart. I think my what is it called? Here we go. Just kind of watching that 35 and see if it sells. I almost want to jump in again for with the micro just to see if we can hop in this trade early.
Order filled.
What we'll do is we'll use this 2-minute candle thing where if it comes back and breaks our previous 2-minute candle, we'll just look for a different entry.
Order submitted.
I want to say I think Methodical Man was saying it was the 53 some earlier. Just trying to mark out all the spots that we possibly could get stopped on if we move down. So what that does is it keeps me from entering trades around those spots. So if 35 holds on the ES, we should move back up. That's a kind of resistant point there, the 35s. If we lose the 35s, there's a possible 19 bounce. And it's like this one's going to come back and stop us out. So it looks like 35 is not going to fail. That's what that trade was basically based on, if the 35 fails. But I don't want it to one tick me, though. I mean, I don't mind if it goes, but I don't want to be like one tick, then it sells off. Because that could be a fake breakout above the 35. We get those a lot, too. So that's why you got to be careful from taking those bounces off those support areas. And we may just have to sit through some consolidation because we did just have a big move down. And we also could fill back in this fair value gap up to the 36s. That's another possibility too. Got to run some stops is what it looks like it's going to have to do. All right, so looks like this is going to cost us about 20 bucks. So not too bad to take a $20 loser. Easily recoverable.
Order canceled.
All right. We'll just have to be patient and wait on the next entry. Did anybody else take the short down? Ooh. You added to yours? So did you enter a low risk then added? That's been working pretty good for me today so far. I mean, I haven't really had a lot, I haven't really done that a lot, but it seems to be working okay. As soon as you've kind of, you kind of tell, you can see that breakout coming watching the ES. As the ES is breaking out, more likely that NASDAQ is coming. So are you still in the trade then? I like to do mine and get out. I don't even like to stay in it. I just want to be done with it. So what I've been doing today, as soon as I add to my entry, I'm only looking for 5 or more points after I add. I'm just looking for get in, get out, take whatever profit I got and go. That's a nice entry though, that 50 range. He wants the big one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've enjoyed taking more trades today without feeling the stress on my back when I enter these trades. Like, when you're only risking 20 to 40 bucks a trade, it's easy to, put yourself in more entries. If you can get a good runner and add to it, you'll make up that $40 with no problem. Then that way you can kind of set where you want to add, so you can make sure you don't add before a level, or you want to make sure you break a level. So that's kind of what I was doing whenever I was adding. You wouldn't want to be adding knowing that you're about to run a resistance on the ES, because you know that thing's going to hit the brakes. The L brake O's. Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for the weekend to start. Wow, dude, that's pretty awesome. To bring it back from $400 from being blown, sweet. That's a lot better than what I would probably do. I didn't like screw it. It's either going to make it or it's going to blow. Man, if we can lose this 35, I mean, there's no reason that we can't make it to that 13. I want to get in it and look for that big move all the way down. Oh, like a sim account. I know it's crazy how that is sometimes, where you don't care if you win or lose on the account and it works out. All right, so getting a push back up. So hopefully we won't get any higher than the 35s. We got a little bit of a support in this area where we consolidated. So this is the area that you would like to kind of see it stay below. Maybe if you're even looking for a short, maybe take an entry off of there and use that as your support level. I mean, just make sure you got a little bit of red first. You don't want to do it on a green candle. Man, the 85. Come on. Let's see. I know. I feel like I'm jumping in too late. I might have to jump in with another micro and see if we can take this guy down. I don't want to wait too soon and it sells without me.
Order filled.
We'll just use this candle as our stop loss here. What are we risking? 15 or 10 plus 13. So $26 we're risking on this trade. I may do 30, so I got it at the top of this candle right here. Oh, I probably could have got a lot better of an entry. Good morning, crypto. Woo, we're losing at 35. Come on. Let me put my sell order in somewhere.
Order submitted.
Holy shoot.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
How's your trading been today, crypto? Oh yeah, we're selling all day. That's all we're doing is over here selling. We're like the #1 sellers. But we're also entering on 1 micro, so we're definitely being a little risky. We're just jumping in, taking profits, DC, adding to our orders. Not quite on the level of dollar cost averaging, but once we get going in the right direction, we add to it. There we go. Come on, let's sell to the 28 fast. That's what we want to see, a quick sell to the 28s. Yeah, we're up 950 in this account here today. All right, we bounced off that first target. Trader, you should be up almost, what, 40 points if you entered at that 50. So you got down close to 50-point banger there. Hopefully we're not too early to the party. Hopefully we're not consolidating too long in there since it's later in the day. The eval must pay. All right, so we can take some of our risk off. So right now we'll just be risking $20 if this comes back and stops us out. Hey, it's been fairly decent this evening. Oh man. Yeah, 20%, that's tough to stay within.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Oof.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Yeah, but it's very easy to lose too because we're basically kind of spamming the buy button once I get to a certain area. So we're gonna need like 35 to hold. Yeah, hey Rod, we usually add to our order. So like there, I did lose what $100 off of that last trade. It didn't continue, so I closed it down pretty quick. Didn't like the looks of it. uh, Rod, today this has been kind of a mixture between minis and micros. I think I started out with minis. I did make, I want to say, about $200, $300 off of minis. And then the rest of the day, we've been trading micros. This is just one account. The other account that we were trading mostly micros on, we were over 1,000 with that one today. So basically what we've been doing is we enter with 1 micro, and once we know our order is going in the right direction, we will add to it. So like I re-entered this because I had to close my trade. And so we may take a, I don't know, what's that, 7 plus there. So maybe a $30 loss if this trade fails here. This way you're not risking a lot when you enter trades. And then you can set it up, and if it's going in your direction, then you can kind of pick an area where you want to add to your profit. So it looks like this one's probably going to come back and stop us out unless this 35 fails. That's our kind of line in the sand for on the ES. This is Bulinox. With Apex, I'm pretty sure it's okay, but with Bulinox, I think they allow you to do it. Because I know Crypto up there, I know he was doing it with Bulinox for a while. Not sure if he still is, but I know he was at one time. But see, I also I don't add to my losses though. If I'm down, I'm down. I only add when I'm in the green. I think so. Yeah, like I said, I don't usually ever add when I'm in the red. Come on, let's go 519. Let's finish out the week where we started at the 19. Mm. I just hope we don't get a deep pullback. So for this to trade for us to continue down, we just got to make sure this 34 to 35 stays below. Hopefully we don't move any higher than this, and our short still should be good. I hate that I had to close out my entry, but I had added to my things and I noticed that the market had stopped, and so I exited the trade. Luckily we only lost like $100. Maybe. There's not really much to do here. We just kind of have to be patient and wait and see if we start selling down. Kind of playing with us right there.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
All right. Oof. Got a little bit of back, not much. Was kind of hoping for a bigger move, but we just had so much bounce in this area that kind of just scared me a little bit. Because, man, we bounced off that 28 hard. Trader, you still holding your trade from 50? I know that thing got whipsawy there. What? How much have you added to your trade on that one? There has to be like some kind of news or somebody speaking. I don't know. I remember seeing a lot of news, like little 1 and 2 star news. Maybe something's going on. It's sure to get whippy real quick. So, what? 12 minis? What? Oh my god. Sounds good, Rod. Thank you. Traders over there 12 deep with 12 minis. Holy goodness. Traders like, I'm putting the boys on the table before the weekend. I wish I'd have stayed in my trade for my full victory. Shoot. It's almost like the dead eval is alive. No kidding. Oh goodness. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep going, keep pushing my luck. If we stop now, we would be up $2,000 today between our 3 accounts. So this one we're at $1,007. Then the other one was at 9 something, 915. What's that, Crypto Panda? You're trading one PA, one eval? No, I'm only trading evals today. I haven't traded any PAs. No, we have a total of three PAs, I think, total. 2 with the Apex and 1 with Bulanox. These are 2 new evals that we bought for that 90% off. And we'll have 2 PAs with Bulanox once I pay for it. I just hadn't paid for it yet. And they're just the 25Ks over here. This is the one I need to pay for right here. Well, actually, I got to pay for 2, but that's the one I got to pay for next. I'm going to try to hold off till next month. He didn't say that today. He said it was still in limbo, like they were still waiting to prove it or something. I wish I could have got these to the payout threshold today. And that way I could have just got one more 90% off for next week. Then this way I would have had 3 PAs sitting in the wing there to just be ready to pay for. But that's not going to be the case. I don't know if I want to push my luck anymore. Yeah, I think he said it's still under review, but it seems like they've been doing that for a while now. Oh, excuse me. Man, it's like you just want to jump back in. If we break that 28, it'd be tough. Like then it's like we're going to the 19 if we break that 28. Dude, that's like 10 more points on the. We got Diamond Hands Trader up there. He's been holding that trade since the 50s. That's where I first entered on this trade down. We done entered like 3 times, I think. Oh, well, he's never done any of the rule break. The only thing that I think his questionable rule thing is, when he does a lot of the news plays, but I'm not sure he does that on PA accounts though. Oh man. Do we jump in for another short just to see if we can take it down to the 50s? I mean, I feel like the 50s is in play here. If we can get through this 80s, I mean, 50s is definitely in play. Oh, the 30th, the 90% off is good until the 30th. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not. So that would be Sunday. For Beulah Knox is 90% off. And it's a recurring 90% too. So if you do get an eval, blow it. Just leave it sitting there just in case there's not a 90% available whenever the account renews. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I thought they reset my account. I thought maybe it had issues, but it's still not letting me take trades. So I guess maybe it's still blown, not positive. I got my hopes up. I know they always do that crap with Buell. Like they all do that. We extended it through the 4th, through the 5th.
Order filled.
We're gonna hop in again. We're gonna risk 24. What is that? 14, $28. Sell buy.
Order submitted.
Are we going to see the waterfall to the 53s? Crypto, not crypto, but trader, you going for that 100-point move? Are you still holding? Gonna hold all the way to the 50s? Well, hopefully we didn't find the bottom here at the 28s. Holy crap, dude, that'd be awesome. Well, even now it sounds like you're fairly close then. Well, I mean, I guess that still is another 50 points down. Hopefully this is just a nice little consolidation pullback before we sell off like we have been doing. Let's keep this downtrend going. If it breaks, you're going max contracts. Oh my goodness. That doesn't sound like the being conservative with your contract, your accounts, like you said you're going to do this morning. I thought Trader was going to break out the white gloves this morning, be all gentle with his accounts. Woo, trust me, I've been pretty reckless today trading these evals myself. That's kind of what we've been doing. We've been selling off and spamming the buy button where I'm like 20 something counts in. Yeah, I know. There's definitely a big difference. Oh my goodness. Hopefully we don't get caught up in a little 230 movement there. Sometimes we get a little bit of movement at 230. The 15 minute still looks bearish. Looks like it still wants to push down. Let's see. Uh-oh. I don't like to look at that 15-minute candle. That thing is pushing. Might get up here and stop me out. Crypto, are you still in the lobby? I was gonna let you know I was over there in the one lobby with you one day. Is it zero J or J zero something? The one that has all those evals. Is he on now? Maybe I'll listen to him for a little bit. Yeah, Methodical Man was telling me about him. It's like where I guess he blows accounts for fun or something. I don't know if he does it for fun or what. I just thought it was a lot that he had 400 of those things.
Order canceled.
Zero Day J, that's it. I listened to him the other day. Now, does he do that on purpose or just for entertainment purposes maybe? Oh, he trades for real? Oh, okay. So I thought maybe I've only listened to him one day, but I thought maybe he did it like on purpose for entertainment purposes, like just entertaining folks. Oh, okay. Man, it looks like this thing came up, stopped me out, and went back down. Okay, so he gets payouts too. Nice. Yeah, I've only listened to him one time. I think Methodical Man told me about him the other day. Okay. Yeah, you mean I watch other people trade, but I don't would never be like disrespectful to anybody as long as they doing their own thing. I just didn't know. I've only, like I said, listened to his channel one time, and I didn't know if he was just doing that for entertaining purposes. I mean, heck, he's got a lot of people watching him, so that's why I thought it was for entertainment purposes. Dude, I can't believe we once again, trader, we were one candle too early, my friend. One candle too early. Yeah, I'm listening to him now. This will be like I think I say my second time listening. I didn't know if he was doing like a like Nutty's type strategy where Nutty takes like the bounces or something like that. Oh, okay. Full port, baby.
What's up, John? Yeah, we're all. I think some of the people in the chat are breathing and relaxing a little more heavier than I am. What up, Micah? Where's the option to sell 12? I can't. I can only go up to 10, I think. I'm pretty sure 10 is the max on a 50K. Tebow. All right, let's see what this vote is. Where are we at with this vote?
Should we add?
43. See? 25 so far. 43% said do not add. Sorry.
Oh, so he does kind of like a, looks like where you can.
9% said add. 26% said full port.
We'll just say do not add.
David, I can't close it at $500 in profit. I can't. You know why? Because we voted on closing at 2020, at 20,020.
Andy, how's your trade been today? Done pretty good?
What up, King? It's a great trade. It's a good trade. You know who decided it? All you guys in the chat decided this trade. You guys are deciding how this account gets traded. Oh, by the way, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm sitting at with my Take Profit Trader account. I haven't traded it since I woke up. I'm up 860 on this on the day, so I'm happy about that. I might go long here. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. But as of right now, we're in this. 73 votes. 42% said do not add.
The 250Ks. You know, I was looking at those yesterday. I feel like the 150s probably offers the best, like, you know, if you're looking for, I feel like the 150s offer the best win to loss. Because I think you can get $5,000 on the 150s, but you know, you only got to make 9. So I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, the 34. The 34 is money. Fernando.
27 cons. You only get about what 15 drawdown with 25 cons.
They don't want to be the reason that the account gets smoked. But remember, it's only $35, guys. That's all I spent on that. Yeah,
Oh.
I've been in this trade. I think we set a record for how long I've been in the trade. I've been in trades longer. Especially during the overnight when you're like sitting there waiting, relaxing, breathing, taking relaxed breaths, waiting for something to fucking happen. I can't, Cone Killer. I can't put a stop in. You guys voted on no stop. So there's no stop here. This isn't my stop. This is your stop.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like for, you know, entertainment purposes. I mean, you know, having your lobby tell you which way to go.
We were up. This position was up like $600. And we voted on the take profit of 2020, and it didn't hit it. And then here we are sitting here right now. Can't get over the 30. If we get over this 34, we might be in good shape. Full pork. Gained weight. What's good? Justin G. Turtle foot pattern. I don't know. Do I? I never heard of that.
So it looks like we have about 30 minutes. We're probably just going to watch price action the rest of the time. We don't want to lose any of our profits. I mean, we did lose a little bit.
What's the current P&L? 1,127. This thing was as high as 2,000 yesterday.
So what is a trade? I mean, you know, I follow Trader Oracle. What is his Skyfire?
Look at this. The 34. This green, this teal line right here is the EMA. This white line is the SMA. Look at this. Can't get over the EMA. Came back, touched it. The 34 SMA, the SMA, the EMA. Look at this. Just trending down. Uh-oh. No stop. No Diddy. You guys gonna nuke this account? Are you guys gonna nuke this thing?
Oh.
Yeah, I like doing this.
I guess I'm not aware of that one. I know he had some stuff for TradingView, but I guess I wasn't aware of it for
This might be a
Ninja.
first, where you guys actually are the ones trading this account, not me. Should have switched to gold. Jamila, they didn't want to do gold. Yesterday, we would have went gold long. But you know what's funny? Jamila, if we would have, remember Jamila last night? We had a vote on whether we should leave it and just go.
Is that one of the things that you can, like, Trader Oracle gives them out free?
Guess what happened? It would have hit the profit. It hit the profit target.
Oh, you have modified it for
Account would be passed.
SLTP entries.
Full port short.
May have to look into that.
Thanks, Kurt. Chief Degenerate reporting for duty.
Yeah, I use a Ninja Trader 8, so I may have to look into that then. Where do you find that at? Is it in Discord?
What you guys are deciding? Uh-oh, new lows. New lows. Run it. There's bull 10.
Man, here comes that 53.
Let's see what happens.
Man, that thing came and stopped me out, and we're going to go to the 53s.
Remember with Apex, we were up big.
Come on.
We had two, and we were up 17, almost 17 points. We're up like 650 bucks.
Yeah, I need to get into his, like, I think I'm in his Discord on my other Discord, but on my Husk Trader Discord, I'm not in there. Son of a B, man. This is the trade I was looking for earlier when we got in. That damn thing came and stopped me out and went. What the crap?
You guys are nuking the account. Oh. By the time this vote is commenced, the account's going to be small.
All right.
Oh my God.
Wow, there's that 53. Trader G, I hope you held that for 100 points.
Yo, fucking bull 10. We literally hit 948. That's crazy. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy crap, dude. That's awesome, Trader G. That's crazy that you went from $400, almost fell into that thing, to a 100-point move to pass.
We still going down?
Holy crap.
Well,
All right, let me look in.
the poll didn't say go short. Well, almost. You know, you were spot on, bull 10. It went further. That's all. Yo, Alfred fucking did the opposite of what you guys voted on, and look what happened.
Holy crap, passed it by over $1,000.
You're not warning me. You're warning. This isn't my account. This was your account. I don't care. I told you I was willing to do it. You guys decided what was going to happen. Eric, you missed it. Did you just hop in? This account was the fate of this account was being decided by the chat. We took votes on everything. They voted for no stop.
All right.
Long versus short. Long won. We were up $600 in the position, but we didn't take profits, and then it rolled over. So the account is gone now. I'm thinking about going long.
Andy, what is that add-on to Ninja? Is that under Ninja Trader Indicators?
That was a mistake. This one's on me. I'm not touching that PA. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that shit. I'm good on that. 451 is more than enough to be up in one day. Am I giving back all my gains? This shit is still going down. Holy shit. I thought we would have bounced by here. Holy shit.
Damn, dude, this thing is still selling. Holy crap. Man, I could have passed my freaking evals. Yeah, you can live by the max contracts or you can die. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's the discuss box.
here, guys. I'll take it from here, guys. Don't worry. I got it. Oh, no. I got it from here, guys.
I know that's, hey, still, that's pretty awesome that you brought it back for almost $400 down, though.
Damn. Can I get taken out of half? That'd be fucking nice. Take me out of half right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it this weekend and see and try it out.
Come on, keep going. Get me the fuck out of here. Keep going. Keep going. You can do it. Do it. Oh. Such bullshit. Whatever. I'm up $3,200 on the day in that account.
Yeah, I saw something in there where it says discuss bot with the Skyfire, and I saw it looks like a download link in there somewhere somebody had on here.
Damn, I lost fucking $900, $815 in drawdown on that fucking trade. That's what she said. Keep going. Yo, XYZ, what's up, man? I hit you up in Discord to give you your account. What happened? Did you hit me up yet? I want to give you that free account that you won. J Stores, see profit, take profit. I locked it in.
Oh, you just posted all the links?
Get the fuck out. You guys are crazy. You might be right, though, but I'm not doing it. I've been systematically moving this account up. I'm not doing it. Oh, man, I wish I stayed in, though. Shit. Let's see. It's already up 13 points from where I fucking got stopped out. I locked some good gains there, though. I was up $900. I just added fucking what? $2,300?
Order submitted.
See if we can carry that bad boy back up top here.
I didn't move my take profit. Well, I was trailing. All right, sounds good, bro. Sounds good, XYZ. I just didn't want to. I just wanted to make sure that we communicated, so you still got your account. Damn, look at that shit go. What was I in 6? I would have gotten taken out of 3 here. What was it? Hold on. 52.50. Yeah, I would have gotten taken out of 2 here, 3 here. Damn, would have been like another fucking $1,500. I can't be mad at that. Look, I'm in fucking great shape now. Listen, guys, don't feel bad about this account, the eval. It was a nice lesson in social social trade. It was a social trade. Blake, yo, Blake. Yeah, I should have full ported short when you told me to full port short at like 50 in the early 50s. We're in the 40s. We're already at 60. I would have nuked the account. You've been saying full port short since fucking like 48, bro. Glad I didn't listen.
Order filled.
That's 22 points. 22 points at full port. 540 times 22. That account would have been smoked, dog. You would have smoked my account if I listened to you. Motherfucker, too. You said to go short, too? Listen, motherfucker. Smoke these nuts. Smoke these nuts, Blake. You're $16 away from another payout. No doubt. No doubt, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. What up, Trading Star? I agree. That's the 21 right here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna get out of that. That kind of went array a little bit. All right, so let me look in the Discord real quick. It's probably gonna go now. We were trying to add a little bit, maybe get back over 1,000.
No doubt, Blake. Just make sure. Did you use my coupon code? If you didn't use my coupon code, then you got lucky. What up, Bruce? This shit's still going up. Fucking Blake told me to go full port short. Glad I didn't take your signals, bro. Look at this shit. Oh man, I wish I was. Fuck, man. Look at that. What did I get out? Don't worry, I got some basic.
Andy, where did you post that? Like all the
But damn, we're up another 30, 35 points, 40 points. 40 points. I would have been in 3 still. That would have been another 20. I'd be this would be over 10. I'd be at like 261K right now.
and you posted those in Trader Oracle's chat, like in his Discord?
Oh, now you're short now. But you told me to get short at fucking 48, dog. I wouldn't have an account. I wouldn't have these accounts right now if I listened to you. What up, Luigi? Hey, Luigi, if you're just popping in, number 405 wasn't me.
Oh, well, I don't.
That was the chat. The chat traded that.
For some reason, we don't see it. Like, it doesn't show a link anywhere in here, unless you're talking about our, my Discord or something.
Bro, I'm not saying. Look, we all know where I'm at in my journey. Are we measuring each other's dicks now? What are we doing, bro? You got more payouts. Good for you. I'm not fucking competing against you. You want a fucking medal, dude? There's people in here that got more payouts than you. There's levels to this shit. You're obviously better trader than me. What do you want me to do? But if I would have fucking listened to you right there, my accounts would be smoked right now. And that's a fact.
Holy crap, man. I should have stayed on.
Yeah, 1 day to pass. Yo, Agent Munda, 1 day to pass. 1 day to pass. The $85 activation fee is for any account, any of the big accounts. 150, 250, and 300. It doesn't have to. You don't have to pass it in 1 day. You can do it as little as 1 day. I'm short here, but this shit's still fucking going up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And then Blake's gonna be like, I told you to go short. I told you to go short 50 points 50 points ago. See, like I would have been perfectly fine taking that $100 there, but everybody wants me to hold positions longer. Jesus. I would have been good taking that. I would have been good. Now I'm giving back all my gains. I did like this short here. But it's just going to keep fucking going up. I was up, what, 80 to 100 bucks before that happened?
I know. I wish I could have stayed in. I tried to get some of that long, but I couldn't get any. It's all good. We'll be happy where we're at today.
Let's go. not gonna do it? No? Yes, no, no, yes. There we go. Keep fucking going. There we go. I'm out half. I'm out half. Time to lock in some fucking games. I'm locking in. Oh, shit. Keep going. Keep going. That's cool. That's cool. Up 1,400 bucks. Thanks, Blake. Couldn't have done it without you, bro. You know what it is? Like, dude, we all know you're fucking better at me than at trading. But I don't care how much more money you make than me. I'm not competing against you. I'm competing against myself. And I'm competing against the prop firms in the market. It has nothing to do with any of you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I got nothing but love for everybody, but we're all on our own fucking journey.
Yeah, I know what you mean there, the trader. You start accumulating too many funded accounts. That's why I try to space mine out if I can. This way, if I do blow one, I'll have another one just kind of waiting.
Wow, that shit dropped even more. I would have gotten taken out of this one. That's all right. I'm perfectly fine with how that played out. I missed out on what, like 8 points, 9 points? This is crazy time. This is crazy time.
Andy, what chat did you said you post those links in? Because I know I don't see nothing in our YouTube chat. I didn't know if you put it in the Discord chat.
Which one? It's Peter. It's a test account. It's a test account. Another test account. Yet again, another test account.
Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. All right, let me see. Let me see if that'll help, Andy.
Sorry, I'm just looking. I'm looking at something. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. So, yeah. Anyway, hey, let's smash the like button. Let's smash the like button on this stream.
All right.
I'm not mad at you guys. You guys smoked my account. I ain't mad at you. Like Tupac said, I ain't mad at you. Smash the like button. Let's do it for Trevor LeConte.
All right, we'll definitely check that out this weekend, Andy. Yeah.
Nice job, Kurt Nichols. Kurt Nichols is up 934 on the day.
It says
Nice job.
yeah. There's 2 links in there now.
Knock, knock. What's good?
Thank you, sir. What did you change as far as your stop loss? What did you change on yours? You said you updated or you changed something. Your stop loss and take profit. You just made it smaller or something?
Blake, man, I got nothing respect for your trading game. But if I would have listened to you, I wouldn't have these fucking accounts anymore. If I would have listened to you to short around here, we're up fucking 80 points from where you were telling me to short. We were up almost 80 points where you told me to short. And go full port short at fucking 48. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm glad you're up 20K. I'm happy for you. Let's all fucking smash the confetti for fucking Blake. Homeboy's up 20K today. 20K. Hopefully it's real money. Hopefully it's fucking PA money. Let's smash it for Blake. Let's hit it for fucking Kurt. He's up 934. Luigi, maybe. Maybe. Hey, guys, if you're not in the Discord, let me drop the link in here real quick. fucking, we're hitting the degen candle. Discord. Trump trades futures is up $300. Fuck yeah, let's smash the confetti for Trump trades futures.
Okay.
Woo! Woo! Great job. What up, Henry? Oh shit. Damn, look at Jesus.
I'm glad you decided to stick around, trader. I thought you were gonna call it an early day.
Well,
A little redemption there.
I went short or whatever, or just didn't go back in until the bottom. That account would have been passed. That the account you guys were trading.
Hopefully, next week we can get 3 more accounts to funded. Hopefully we should be able to get 2 more Beulah Knox. We have to make about $500 a piece on each.
We're closing in on 300 members. It's a safe space for degenerate prop firm traders. It's DCA anonymous right there. We could all talk about how we DCA, you know, without fucking Darrell at Apex knowing. Okay. Oh, thanks, Kurt. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else do that. Should be
Okay.
interesting. We might start seeing people do that. Oh, of course, Blake, man. Yo, bro, I got nothing but love for you, man. I think you're a great trader. You share some really
At least 200 per account per day.
You know, I'm only fucking with you. I'm razzing you, man. Just like I would with my homies when we were growing up. We all made fun of each other all day. So it's all good, my man. Don't even sweat it.
Yeah, we will definitely be checking out Trader Oracle stuff.
Thank you. Charles Green, what up? You made it to 2,600 on your PA account. Let's fucking smash the confetti for Charles Green. You got enough days in? You got your 10 days in? Trading is hard. It's really hard, man. Trading is hard. It's harder. It might be the hardest thing I've ever done.
We're still listening to Zero Trade Day.
No,
Or
it's not.
Zero
I think
Day
that's not-
J.
it's not Dr.
Maybe that's how you say his name again.
How long is the big Joey Rack-
Zero Day J. That's it.
for the big accounts to do the $85 lifetime PA? Julio, what happened? Oh yeah, baseball is fucking hard as hell. Baseball is no joke. But I'm better at baseball than I am at trading. I can tell you that much.
Oh, you're talking about Trader Oracle. Yeah, Methodical Man told me about that.
Nice job, Charles. So you're gonna be requesting a payout on Monday. Whose coupon code did you use? Up 3K in his PAs.
Yeah, that's pretty nice of him.
Trades. Let's hit that confetti. Woohoo! Get some hearts in there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 6,600 for his PA. Mobby Boy Dre hit 6,600. You guys are crushing it. You guys are killing it for real. Let's hit it.
Yeah, I've listened to I've been in this Discord a little bit. On my other name, not necessarily
Oh man. Yeah, my wife says the same thing.
the Husk account.
Hey-o.
Yeah, this is only like my second time listening to Jay. Methodical Man's one that was telling me about him.
Ever. Yeah, man, just take your time, Corey. You know what I mean? It's easy to just load up on fucking 27 contracts, but it's a tough account.
He was telling me about I guess he started by, he's like, there's this one guy, Jay, that goes through a lot of accounts. And that's when I said, I didn't know if it was for entertaining purposes, just to entertain people by just blowing up accounts on purpose. But I think, who was it in here a while ago? Somebody said no.
You used Alpine. That's okay, Charles. I ain't mad at you. Maybe the next one you use 0 Day J.
Oh, is that on Trader Oracle?
They approved the payout. Mo Trades is up 19K on his 250K. Holy shit, bro. That's fucking crazy. Confetti that shit.
So how does he do this? Does he pretty much tell you an area he's looking at, or does he just kind of jumps in? Like, I'm going in here.
I passed out on the couch and didn't hop on until like 4 in the morning, but I usually hop on between 2:30 and 3:30. You know, just in time for the London Open. London opens at
Okay.
Eastern, and I hop on right around when London's or 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into that.
It's okay. He could use you guys. That's the best part about this. You guys
What is that?
could use anybody.
Fire Sky? Is that
Just
what
don't
it's
use
called
Apex's
again?
default code. Support the community.
I'm on his Discord. I have to go down here and look at it. Yeah, Skyfire.
And thank you, Andy. Good to see you on here, Andy. Oh my God. All right, one trade a day. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. What are we doing here? Oh, we got this death candle. We fucking pumping here? I have a feeling we're gonna pump. I don't know. You know what? I don't need to fucking trade anymore. Let me make sure I don't have any orders in on this fucking account. All right, I'm not in any fucking phantom trades. Darrell didn't log into my account and trade this shit for me to make me lose money.
Oh, I didn't know it entered trades for you. I didn't know it was that type of bot.
Martin, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. The code works for Apex, Take Profit Trader.
Okay.
It even works for Bullinox for the 90% off deal. I don't know if they're still doing it, but I do, I do have a Bullinox code. Same code, 0 days.
All right, I just downloaded one of the zips in Skyfire out of his little Discord there.
In the chat with his code. Knock knock, what's good? Money Viddy, what's good? I missed that.
Yeah, we definitely have to look into that this weekend.
We got 170 people on a Friday. Yeah, I'm fighting it. I don't need to fucking trade this shit. I'm up. Aside from 405, which I had nothing to do with, I had nothing to do with 405. That was a community account.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out all day, Trader.
I'm up in all my accounts.
I was trying my best to make it till 3 today. I had a couple moments. Dude, that is nuts to make 30 grand in a day. Man, I can only imagine making 30 grand a day.
Dude, we're down like, is Bull 10 still here? We came all the way back down to 48. Where's Bull 10 at? Jesus. 65-point drop right there. Fuck. Where are we at on the chart? Oh my God. Look at this. This is the 15-minute candle. Look at that candle. Look at that wick on a 15-minute candle. We're going to fill this wick, I bet.
Let's see. This is a mod.
Jeez Louise. We coming down to this fractal and bouncing? Maybe. Maybe not. Wow. We came down to the bottom. Look at it. We came down to the bottom of this channel and bounced right out of it before. But now we're coming back. Oh, this is the hourly candle. My bad. Let me go to the 5-minute. Back at the fucking, look where we bounced. Aside from the wick, this was the previous day's low. We bounced off the previous day's low. Mo Trade said short about 10 minutes ago. Corey Ratcliffe on a well,
Yeah, I kind of want to try out that new one Panda has been using. Is it Fast Track or something? Is that the MFL one? Prop firm where it's a little more expensive, but it's like instant
So maybe go with the 150K. Definitely don't do the 300.
instant funding.
Laughter, what's good? 48 doesn't have the strength that it used to. Well, 48 didn't have, 48, I mean, we blew through 48. I mean, I guess the wick was there, though. Actually, the wick started at fucking 37. Yeah, I don't need to fucking trade. What up, Matthew? How long is it? You know what, Matthew? I don't know. I asked support how long the Take Profit Trader special was running, which, by the way, it's 40% off any size test account and $0 upgrade fee. It's been going on for like a month. I asked them,
The 150s are easy to pass.
we don't have a specific, we don't have an end date for it at this time. That's all they said to me. So it's going until it's not. What up, Husk Trader? What's good? The 150, Vince and anybody else who was wondering, the 150, if you pass a 150K Apex account, the 150, the 250, and the 300.
Yeah, thanks a lot for sharing, Andy. We definitely will be looking into that this weekend to see if we can get that added to our Ninja.
It's a great deal. $85 lifetime activation fee for the 150, 250, and 300 until August 15th.
All right, guys, we have less than 20 seconds for the market to physically close at 4 o'clock, but I think you can do after hours for one more hour.
Any size test account. I were to choose between any size account, if you're gonna get any,
You're only supposed to do it on evals, but I passed them all while sleeping.
you're gonna take profit trader for the first time. Look, we're gonna fill this wick right here. Crazy. If you're gonna take
I actually see that one guy's name that you mentioned, that Patman. I don't know if that's you he sent it to right here. I just happen to be next to it. It says, Patman sent me this personally. I tried to get it from him as I don't feel comfortable with sending someone else codes. I think he posted it in Ninja Trader Forum somewhere. So this may be the mod. It says this is the mod he sent me. Just download and complete an editor. Okay, so I just happened to come across your name in this thing. How funny.
That's how you pass fucking evals right there. How did I trade today?
Okay. I'll go and hit the download on that real quick.
I traded great. This account right here
well,
is a community account. The community decided this account's fate. We were voting, we were taking positions and trading based on the poll system inside the chat.
Hello, Laughter.
Do I like Take Profit Trader or Apex more? I like them.
We almost made $2,000 today.
I like Take Profit Trader more in terms of cost, I like Apex more. In terms of, payouts, I like Take Profit Trader more because you could get paid.
I know. Trust me, I should have stayed in my short too. I was in that short I got in that short about the same area that Trader got in, up at the 250s or at the 50s. But we didn't stay in.
And they do it fast. There's no waiting. There's no fucking, first through fifth and 15 through 20. You can literally take money out every day with Take Profit Trader. And that's why I like Take Profit Trader. I love it for that.
All right, guys. Thank everyone for hanging out, chatting a little bit. But I'm ready for the weekend to start. Oh, trust me, I'm not no consistent trader there, Laughter. I have my ups and downs too. So if I was that consistent, trust me, I'd be getting normal payouts. We're not getting that. So I'm probably just as inconsistent as most of you guys are. Yep. Thanks a lot, Fred. And we will see you guys Monday morning. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good weekend. And I'm going to hopefully try to find some time to learn more about that indicator there, Andy. Have a good weekend, Laughter. Yes, sir, Roman. Have a good weekend. It only works on NQ. That's fine. That's all I really trade is NQ. I tried to take some trades on the ES today, but I just never could really find any. So we just stuck with the NQ all day.
They want to nail. It's Friday. They want to take everyone out with them. Yeah. I'm done. I don't need to fucking do anything. I mean, we might pop here. I don't know. I don't care. Like, look at these two accounts. My no Diddy evals up big today. And then my PA is up 451 is up big for me for a 50K account. I'm good with that. Vince, thank you, man. I really appreciate the support. Vince is about